Good morning, chat, my beloved. My tooth hurts, and I'm very tired. But that's not important right now, and my bangs look like shit, and I was hoping they'd look better, but they look bad. One morning I don't wash my bangs before stream. Anyways, hi folks. I slept in a little bit today. Can you tell? Can you tell I slept in? Why does my voice sound like that? No, I think I know why I was howling last night. Don't ask why. It's run and bun time. It's fun in the sun and bun time. Except no, it isn't. It's time for rain. It is time for the big wet. Because, chat, we have to calc Pokefan Bethany. Considered by many to be in the top 10 hardest trainers in the game. But we have cleared Preston and Mara. We have beaten Relly and Ian. And relatively quickly, all things considered. So maybe we'll be lucky. But I'm not counting on it. So, let me get my goddamn calculator window open. And we shall commence. Though, before we commence, I am curious about something really quickly. I'm wondering... Hold on, wait. Beauty Bridget. Oh yeah, it still has me on Daphne. Why does it have me on Daphne still? Was I looking at Daphne yesterday? So I am kind of curious about something, which is it possible to Mega Evolve Audino while fighting Rabombi and, like, get rid of sticky webs with the subsequent guy? And I don't think so. Ugh. But it just crossed my mind, like, oh yeah, maybe I could, you know, Mega Evolve, break Focus Sash. So I will say the nice thing is Mega Audino does only bait Moonblast, which is the least consequential move to send into Excadrill beyond its damage. Because, like, Mega Audino, how much damage do you do with... Like, can we give you a move that does a fuckload of damage? Because if we can Mega Evolve Audino before Dragapult comes out, we can use it as our Dragapult answer at literally any point in the game. Because Mega Audino can always swap into Dragapult on any move and always beat it in the 1v1. So let's look at Audino. Because, like, if it can do enough damage to, like, get, why is the icon here? It's Mega Stone. Whack. Fire Punch. We don't exactly have a good, like, attack stat, but... yeah, it's insufficient compared to Last Resort. Because I'm wondering, like... because in theory, we're perfectly capable of defogging webs with Corviknight, but I don't think we can really do anything substantial. What is Bug Fairy weak to? Rock, poison. Does Bug resist poison? No, I don't think so. Fire, flying, poison, rock, steel. And our attack stat is bad, and our special attack stat is... oh, better. But all of the moves we can learn aren't accurate. Audino, what is your hidden power type? Could be relevant. Grass. It is not relevant. Like, if I taught you Flamethrower... It's an amount of damage, but not really. Yeah. Because the thought process is like, oh, maybe we can Mega Evolve Audino, and because you have to click an attack on the turn you Mega Evolve, maybe get Rabombi low enough so that way Excadrill could just kill it with Rapid Spin, but no, I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, because Rapid Spin would have to swap into a Moonblast and take 2 more hits. I just don't think it'd work. Unless we found a different guy to clear webs against, but... Might be a bit of a pipe dream. Okay, let's move on to Bethany for right now. So, Bethany's interesting because her Politoed actually makes this fight incredibly diverse in how you can, like, consider opening it. Like, for instance, with, not Bridget, with, Daphne here, right? This Rabombi can only be answered by so many things. Turtonator, Excadrill, Salamence if we use a speed scale, Aerodactyl if we give it a choice scarf. Things that can guarantee take it down and make sure that we don't have to deal with webs. In theory, Roserade and like a defog spamming Corviknight. But the thing about Bethany is that her Politoed has an eject button, which means any Pokemon that is faster than Politoed or capable of clicking a priority move can in theory start us off on a completely different version of the fight. And that's interesting. Because I know that what a lot of people like to do is they like to get Barraskewda, like, suited up with Choice Band and have it flip turn into Politoed to proc eject button. Reason being is that if you use a pivoting move on a Pokemon with eject button, you yourself do not actually pivot. I wonder if the same principle applies to Parting Shot into eject pack. And then typically it'll bring in the next thing, which because Barraskewda is the fastest Pokemon in rain in any given situation, you then outspeed and pivot off of, right? So, like, in this scenario where we have Barraskewda do big damage to Politoed, we outspeed everything. Hey, Jax, have a nice stream, thank you. We're calcing the annoying one. It would bait in Seismitoad next for Earth Power or Power Whip, which could be fine, maybe. We do have a couple extra levels in us, but regardless, those are always going to be highest damage. And I know that I tried looking at inspo for other people doing these fights. Unfortunately, I don't have Golisopod, and all of the people I'm looking at for inspo do. Because it's like, oh yeah, you could, in theory, flip into good ol' Dragonite. Take no damage from Earth Power, very little damage from Power Whip, and then get this with, like, I mean, potentially dual Wing Beat if we're using Flip Turn on it the prior turn, or even just, like, Natural Gift, Grass-type move. Because the nice thing is that flipping off of it breaks its Focus Sash, which is the thing that makes it kind of annoying to kill, and we don't take that much damage from a Weather Ball in the following turn, and it's always Weather Ball. Banded Skewda into Scarf Latios. Gets Overquill third. In theory, we have a way to get Overquill second, excuse my voice crack, which is open with potentially Scarf Electrode. Because Choice Scarf Electrode, level 91, in his Politoed, and we Volt Switch off of it, do 30%, and it doesn't bring in Copperaja, it doesn't bring in Seismitoad, it does bring in Overquill, always for Gunk Shot. And we do outspeed and Volt Switch. So, Jax, out of curiosity, what are the stats for your Latios? Because I guess I need to know, like, to properly emulate your shit, do I need to scarf mine? Because I think I need to. Or not a scarf, scale. Yeah. +1, we don't do it. Yeah. We would need to speed scale in order to outspeed Seismitoad. Which I'm not necessarily opposed to. Okay, yeah. Like, again, I'm not against the idea. I don't think it's bad. It's just like, it means I gotta finally commit, right? I gotta finally commit and invest a scale into Latios. And there are worse scales to invest, but it's basically saying, like, Latios is probably going to be our Elite Four dragon, which isn't a bad thing. I don't know why I'm, like, so woo-woo about it. I feel like I've been hearing recently that Latios is maybe a little overhyped, but I think, is that not guaranteed, though, LOL? Well, I mean, we have Dragapult, but also Dragapult requires way more investment to become good. Dragapult needs a nature change, and at least a heart scale to get Dragon Darts. Yeah. And probably maybe one additional scale to max out its attack. Latios is partly so good because it's so cheap. I see. Because I am wondering, like, I don't need to change Latios' nature, realistically. But if I did, would I want to bump its special attack or its speed? Because I hear that you don't need a plus speed Latios to be good in E4. Latios isn't... Okay, you're right. I was going to say, Hannah, would you sanction me speed scaling Latios? Because that could potentially also open some alternate lines during the previous trainer as well. It seems like plus speed is more common. It makes sense, because 110 is good speed, but it's not incredible speed. I wonder, Earth Power, Power Whip, Sceptile, how well do you bulk those? Pretty good, actually. Base 100's exactly speed creep neutral 31 Latios. It's really annoying. Yeah. You got blocked for creep. That's funny. Because a Sceptile with Scarf also outspeeds Overquill. Yeah, so it would just be Kabaraha. But anyways, if we were to use a Hisuian Electrode, we would be able to get Overquill in second for always Gunk Shot, which means we do have the option to... So what's really annoying is that we're so almost there. Electrode at level 91 does 66 damage to Overquill, right? 280 minus 66 comes out to 214. We then pivot into, we'll say, Excadrill, because Excadrill blanks Gunk Shot and always baits Liquidation. I never really looked at my Latios calcs because mine was literally min speed, but I'm guessing that plus natures don't meet many thresholds you can't otherwise accomplish with Scarf or Specs. That makes sense. So, anyways, Volt Switch into, say, Excadrill just as a generic steel type that ignores Gunk Shot and baits Liquidation. Swap into Barraskewda. Where are you, Barraskewda? Barbaroskewda. There you are. Barraskewda always lives Liquidation, and if we give it a choice band, Liquidation is 202. Which comes out to 12. Now, the annoying thing is that if I could use Togedemaru, Fake Out does 26 damage, and that would kill, but Togedemaru baits Liquidation or Throat Chop, and that's not good. So it's like, I can get directly into Overquill, but in order to actually sink the kill, I would need to either scale Skewda attack or Electrode special attack, and that feels wasteful. If I recall for Palkia, you either need Scarf plus special attack or damage boost plus speed. Okay. Or just like plus speed and then kill it with the second thing. Because it's the Elite Four. Or because it's the champion specifically. Okay. I think I'm comfortable investing in Latios, right? Like, there's not a lot of harm in that. Doesn't need plus in either relevant stat. Jesus Christ. So, let me look at what you were talking about, Jax. So, Skuta, into Poly, Latios. And this does bring in, yeah, the Swift Swimmers early. So, Choice Band. Choice Scarf. And then we'll just assume that we're at 31 speed. You know, just click that. So, Choice Band, Flip Turn into Polytoad for 30... Well, we can level up a few times. For about 30%. Never kills on crit. Polytoad, procs eject button, we don't actually flip. In comes Seismitoad, who we do 56% to, so minimum 180. 1. So that is 316 minus 180, comes out to 136. Pivot into Latios. Oh yeah, because Throat Chop, okay. But it could be Throat Chop or it could be Gunk Shot, which is frustrating, depending. But yeah, Latios comes in, is able to do plenty of damage, be that with Psychic or Draco Meteor. Either way, I assume it's swapping out. Baits in Overquill for outspeed. Hold on, confirming actually. Yeah, Dragon Pulse does enough damage. Okay. So, in comes Overquill, likely for Throat Chop, potentially for Gunk Shot, only if we get hit by Critical Hit Power Whip. So we need something that can swap into both of those moves, which is Lucario. Which is Lucario. And then it was... Oh, okay. Because I do have an Armaldo. Just need to level it up for... Barely good enough defensively. Whoa. To take a Throat Chop and not bait a Throat Chop. Yeah, okay, take a move. Because... Yeah, I suppose Pecha Berry in case Gunk Shot. Baits Liquidation, swap to Skuta, Flip Turn, back into Armaldo. Okay. Yeah, and then it doesn't matter if Barraskewda suffered a defense drop at any point, because that would get reset. Now, question. What if Armaldo doesn't die? I'm sure the odds of that are incredibly low, right? Well, I mean, you could literally just leave it in to take Liquidation, right? Like, if it misses Gunk Shot, it's gonna go for Liquidation. Because that's the nice thing, is that I believe Banded Skuta in the rain never risks killing with Flip Turn. Yeah, you just stay in. Okay. Because I'm wondering, like, okay, it misses Gunk Shot the first time, and it misses Gunk Shot the second time, and then it fails to kill with Liquidation, and we accidentally kill it with, like, Rapid Spin. That's such fiction land, but honestly, I don't think it matters that much. Because it's Barraskewda at this point, these two are dead. Let's get lowest HP and highest HP ranges figured out. So, assuming we're level 91. Which also, confirming at level 91, yep, we're still safe to do that. Dude, actually, it could live for you. I was going to say, like, it's very unlikely, but there is theoretically a world. Also, I am now realizing that, yeah, it doesn't matter what Gunk Shot misses, Destiny Bond, Flip, and Still Bait, exactly Liquidation. So you're saying there's a chance. Which is funny. Because, yeah, that's true. If Gunk Shot misses, there's absolutely a chance it clicks Destiny Bond, which thankfully doesn't matter. And with Skuta on the field, there's also a chance it clicks Destiny Bond again anyways. Hell, there's a chance it clicks Destiny Bond with Latios on the field. Like, if we get hit by Earth Power instead of Power Whip. Yeah, so I think there's a... I'm not going to say it's a likely chance, but there is undeniably a chance. But now I guess I'm just wondering, like, okay, so what happens if Armaldo kills Overquill, right? Like, it's probably just... Yeah, okay, it's just Politoed in for Hydro Pump. Which is fine. Because I guess what I could do is also plan... Because, yeah, Barrascuda can kill with Flip Turn to pivot us into whatever we want, which could also just bait Politoed Hydro Pump, right? Although, I suppose, actually... I don't think Barrascuda dies to non-crit liquidation into crit liquidation, right? 87 plus, and this isn't even, 131 is 218. We do live that. Yeah, so if Barrascuda, if Armaldo swaps to Barrascuda on non-crit liquidation, Barrascuda can absolutely come back in. Yeah, fun fact, we actually have like one of the bulkiest possible Barrascudas. 24 defense, 21 HP plus defense nature. Our box probably has more lax Pokemon than anything. Just an incredibly funny turn of events. I took like 70% from crit. What can I say? Ours is built different. Ooh, hold on. I just led Roserade in this fight, if I recall correctly. Well, that's because Roserade's very good at just killing Politoed. Undeniably. So, yeah, it's weird, right? Because now I get to choose. So, first things first, minimum HP Politoed's gonna be at, right? Let me send Golly in to get Electrode for free. I'm so sad I don't have Golly. Because, yeah, I've seen people just first Fimp straight into Electrode. Yeah, I know. Eject button only works if it survives. And I was considering just getting the kill with Roserade, but... Because KOing Politoed with Roserade baits in... Overquill for Gunk Shot, which I suppose is a free swap to Armaldo, right? But this specifically has the very efficient use of having a relatively easy path through Seismitoad as well. And kind of lets us choose your own adventure. Because, like... So that's the thing, right? It's kind of hard to tell if Politoed is going to come back in, unless we explicitly swap in something that does, like, no damage to Politoed. Which could be, like, Chestoberry Primarina, right? Come in, pivot off, Hydro Pump or Hypnosis. You also need to figure out your gate or end game to determine what opening resources you can use. Yeah, I hear this thing's a demon. So I wonder if maybe... Because who does... Thunder, Energy Ball, HP Ice. For me, it was Chain, Politoed, and Gator, or Truck. God. Well, I'm glad this wasn't the fight you misclicked on. Okay, actually, I'm now realizing plus speed Latios can come in and kill Electrode with Draco Meteor, assuming, well, Energy Ball drops your special attack, doesn't it? Special defense, okay. Because I'm like, swap in Latios on Energy Ball, outspeed with Choice Scarf, KO with D-Meteor. HP Ice is also fine, but I'm assuming that's what happens if we bring Scooter back to the field, right? Well, that's if we kill with Liquidation. Yeah, okay, we're flip turning out. Remind yourself that you're flip turning out, April. Okay, so I guess the only way to guarantee Politoed back in is leading with a Pokemon that's slower than it and dies to Hydro Pump, right? Which isn't, like, difficult. Scarf Greninja beat Overquill for me? Ooh, hold on now. That's an unexplored angle. Is it through Surf? Surf does do a lot of damage, undeniably. In mid-game, I used to delete lines from my note stock. Now I just scroll past them so I can revisit later. Yeah, I kind of wish that I hadn't deleted all of my notes prior. He's fine, but, like, I do kind of wish, for posterity's sake, especially with, like, Katybug sending me her incredibly thorough note sheets for fights to provide assistance. If you get it to torrent you exactly, KO. True. Just live Gunk Shot, Lamau. What in goodness gracious is this?
The old Mexican tradition, Cinnabon at home.
My wife. Could I get some waiter with this, please?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Chat. I was complaining this morning. I'm like, I want a cinnamon roll. I'll admit I wanted a cinnamon roll because I like the frosting on it, but, like, she made me the Mexican cinnamon roll. Tortilla with butter and, is it cinnamon sugar?
Cinnamon sugar.
I doubt I'll like it. I mean, I doubt I won't like it.
Damn.
Honestly, try
She
this.
hates me?
Try this on one of the high fiber tortillas.
Oh, sure.
A wee bit dry on the first bite.
Yeah, no, the ends are tough. Center's the good part.
So what I hear is,
Best
be
ones.
proactive.
That's right. That's the way I eat.
Because I wouldn't say that this is a Mexican kid cinnamon roll. This is Mexican kid cinnamon toast.
As the Mexican people. This is everything.
I'm not saying it's all good.
This is everything.
I'm just trying to more accurately compare it to a type of white people shit.
This is everything.
You're everything.
I know. You better remember that forever.
She also brought me coffee. This do take me back to a time. Did we pass through a Bombi? Gee, we found a line pass through a Bombi that requires scaling our Salamance's speed. Which I could potentially go back to. What level is Roserade? I think 91. Not sent. Yeah, I'm... For my own mental, because I get really, really bad anxiety running fights this late into the game.
What do you want for breakfast?
Scramble?
Okay.
Yes. I get really, really bad anxiety running fights this late into the game. So to spare myself the pain and fear of having to like have a mini heart attack like once every stream I just want to pre-calc the entire gym and then run it over the course of 1 or 2 streams. Especially now that we've gotten to a fight that requires resource expenditures, i.e. scale Salomon speed. I do get that. I need to get fights done while it's fresh in my head. Because I did calc out like most of erratic weathers to avoid having to fight swimmer girl Katie. And by the time I got back and I was looking at the lines I had written out like 2 days prior, I'm like, the fuck am I doing here? And I will say there are definitely some fights where I'm kind of like that, G, but not quite here. Also, because we have to spend resources to get past, I think it's Daphne is her name. Like, I want to calc out everything to see what resources I realistically need to do Juan's gym. It's just kind of like how I stop myself from dreading going into any streams. Because the thought of doing real fights scares the shit out of me these days. Also, Hannah says, what level is your Roserade? Okay, so I think there's a thing here, maybe. So, what thing are we talking? Excadrill on Gunk, Greninja on Liquidation. You know, how much do we do? We don't do enough with Full Switch, okay. And then Scarf Surf to KO. Because I assume, yeah, it's Roserade debating Gunk Shot or Destiny Bond, but that's fine. Yeah, yesterday I realized it was a good thing that I did get Beedrill. I'd have popped that scale so fast and my E4 wouldn't have been completely fiction-proof. Run and Bun saving me for myself. Trust me, you have no idea how hard it is for me to resist the urge to just, like, put Fake Out back on my Sneasler. But genuinely, so many of my lines have benefited from Sneasler having Poison Jab and another move in Flex Slot. Like, Sneasler goes crazy with 2 Flex Slots. I'm down 2 scales from Beedrill, but I didn't care what my Archie would have been. Difficult. I do know that some people like to, and by some people I mean literally I've only seen it once in the buy 1 mil line, which is try to drop Overquill's speed. Which, funny enough, I do think I have the guy who's good at that. So what's funny is that Garchomp actually like really ups the odds Overquill clicks Destiny Bond on any given turn because we threaten KO with Earthquake and it's a slow KO. But yeah, okay. So let me look at the line Hannah's talking about here, right? So open with Roserade. KO Politoed with Leaf Storm. It would be Copperaja, but we're faster, so it's Overquill for Gunk Shot or potentially D-Bond. We send in either Excadrill or Lucario. We'd probably want Excadrill because it's a guaranteed KO with Excadrill. Blank Gunk Shot, Blank Gunk Shot, Guarantee Liquidation, swap into Greninja. And then we have a Scarf, but how are we actually killing it? Like, where are we having gotten in the damage for Scarf Surf to KO? Hit into Torrent from Lick. We're in a gym. Do we intend to get liquidationed twice? No, because I think I see what Hannah's saying, right? Our highest damage, the move that does the most damage to us is Gunk Shot. So if we swap into Lick, Hannah, did you forget that we can't pre-damage in a gym? Because, yeah, if Liquidation drops our defense, we could absolutely bait Throat Chop into Excadrill. It's been weeks, alright? Trust me. Trust me, this shit would be so much nicer if I could pre-damage. Chat, life's so hard when a girl can't pre. Okay, so never mind that. We're going back to the original idea. Now, notably, we don't necessarily need Latios to be our second guy. We just need someone who can kill Seismitoad and bait Overquill for Gunk Chop. Where's Dragonite? Not really, actually. Well, I mean Weather Ball, but... Delmise got you? Oh, yeah, no, I still have my Delmise. Well, wait, what does Delmise do? Yeah, I have a Delmise. No Giga Drain? I mean, yeah, no, but... What, for killing Seismitoad? Yeah, that's true. Giga Drain would kill Seismitoad. We had to delete 2 of its moves so we could get Brick Break and Embargo on it. Even then, we got rid of Giga Drain for Seismitoad plus for Alligator Compress? Really? Really? How? What? Huh? Do you rapid spin against Seismitoad for the speed boost? 162. Let's ignore the fact that Delmise had to hit a Power Whip if he wanted to live. What is wrong with you? You had Giga and Power Whip on your Delmise? I'm assuming Draco into E-Speed. I mean, potentially, or Natural Gift into E-Speed. It was late Delmise level up set. Look, that Gator was destroying me. Hold on. Power Whip, Phantom Force, Heavy Slam. Okay, yeah. No, that explains why you wouldn't have Rapid Spin. Because I'm like, why would you have that, but not Rapid Spin? I hard-sacked into the Gator. Best thing my Sableye did. Oh, God. Okay. So, currently operating under the assumption... It is worth noting Basculegion can beat it without a held item. Actually, Basculegion might be able to do it Scarfless. No, because it dies to Power Whip crit. Never mind, that's stupid. Because I'm like, oh yeah, it takes a move, and then it probably baits anything but Liquidation, right? No. I found an amazing use for Stall Sableye that I never considered before for some reason. It's more than just an emergency exit. It's a highly potent emergency exit. Yeah, no, the fact that you can't do anything on your turn. But also, I mean, like, all you gotta do is teach your Pokemon a move that does nothing, right? No? Oh. Go check Vito's best mon. Oh, what? Are you putting Stall on his Alakazam? That's funny. That's really funny. I've heard of giving it Levitate, so that way it can't use Expanding Force. Highly potent emergency exit. Can't deny. Annoyingly, Salamence is also good into this. Does it even outspeed, though? No. No, it does not. Sceptile's an option, but it runs into the issue of... did you get the scanner item? Yeah, I have 2 scanner items. I just enjoy, or I highly enjoy finding usage out of underused mons and strats and moves. I respect that. I think that's awesome. See my E4. Yeah, no, again, for me, the pride and joy of this run for me was the little Ledian that could. Our Ledian got so much value on some of the hardest fights in the game. It was one of the key pieces for our Lily Cove rival. It came to nearly every fight in Tate and Liza Gym, and it was the only thing that let us get through Space Center functionally riskless. The hero of TNL Gym for real. Rattled is such a funny ability. Genuinely, Rattled is like a really, really good ability. Ledian can also do Veto, Aggron, and Fall Arbor, supposedly. Yeah, you probably for the same way it beats Mel Metal on Lily Cove rival. You encore it into Heavy Slam. And then you spam Rock Smash. Yeah, Rock Smash Goat. And it's probably even better against, well, Aggron Mega evolves. Also, it has Filter. But you can probably still soften it up enough, or not bait it into Heavy Slam, bait it into Body Press. Because, yeah, you probably can't solo it with Ledian, but I have to imagine you can still get it, like, weak enough and then encore into it to send in someone who does get the kill. Rattled is just a late game ability because it's where all the Intim spamming doubles are. Exactly. Genuinely, though. Like, it's specifically the fact that, like, it's slower than the thing we need to encore for the entire battle turn 1, and then later a thing with Intim comes in to boost its speed so it can keep encoring after it set up the first one. I like Run and Bun. There's no actual useless mons or moves. Yeah, no, I got a lot more out of my Dreadnought than I was expecting to. Except Dragon Tail being 90% accurate. Yeah, genuinely insane. Also, the fact that the switch-in is random. Like, if you can't rely on what it's going to swap into, then you can only use it on, like, the second to final piece of the fight, in most cases. God, Hannah, I loved watching your Weirdeer go. I love that Weirdeer are, like, inexplicably highly durable Pokemon. I've seen you and, like, multiple of the big streamers, like, try to sack their Weirdeer, and it's like, all right, guys, there's, like, a 10% chance Weirdeer lives this. And then Weirdeer lives this. So I'm going a little insane. I'm going to go wash my bangs because I hate this. I hate that they won't lay right, that they look like straw, and it's killing me. So give me just a few minutes. Think about my Bethany fight for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, so now the thing is, my hair looks infinitely worse right now, but it'll be fine once it dries, because now it's wet. But eventually it'll be all dry and poofy and soft. And by eventually, I mean like give it to like 10 minutes. Anyways, I don't even know why I'm necessarily being huffy about like Latios. Like Scarf Latios seems totally fine and good for this fight. So Scarf Latios, Armaldo. Okay. So assuming we kill Seismitoad with Flip Turn, you know, I have to question, do we even need the Choice Band? I think so. Pretty certain we need it. Yeah, I mean Mystic Water. Mystic Water does kill. Because what I'm wondering, right, is like, save our other choice item for someone else. I just realized I was looking at Seismitoad that whole time. But like the flexibility of being able to kill Overquill and then flip turn off of whatever comes in, i.e. like leave Barrascuda on the field, in comes Electrode, flip turn to, probably not Latios, but, like someone, and we get another choice item out of the deal. That doesn't seem too bad, right? It just means we have to have fucking Latios click Draco Meteor into Seismitoad, but that's fine. It's swapping out next turn anyways. Pod can usually bait an Electrode. Yeah, I know it can. I know Galissapod can do that. I'm sure it would be really nice if I could do that right about now. Life is hard for me specifically. Nah. Sadly, I do not. We got... I say sadly, we did in exchange get an incredibly cracked Slowbro, which we really needed at that time. Slowbro carried us through a lot of fights. But yeah, sadly, we do not have Fimp Guy. Although, I suppose, actually, we don't necessarily bait an Electrode, do we? Because it's not faster than us. And the Huggable Bear. We did get the Huggable Bear. Okay. So actually, it is pretty likely to be Politoed again, isn't it? Simply based on the fact that, like, yeah, if we take any amount of damage, which we will, Liquidation can't miss, and we're taking at least one of those, we're going to get Politoed in on either Hydro Pump or Focus Blast. God, I wonder how many people this Electrode having static has gotten. I feel like that'd be really easy to fuck up and then get your entire shit ruined. Okay. So, the nice thing is we don't really need to worry about the defense drops because, yeah, Politoed's going to come in. Well, no, not necessarily. In theory, if Barrascuda comes in on Destiny Bond... Is that even possible? Hold on. So... It's pretty unlikely because Overquill's, like, almost guaranteed to go for Throat Chop in the first round. But if it does go for Gunk Shot... Do we know how Sticky Barb interacts with Eject Button? I do not. Can I give Politoed my Sticky Barb? I think Kecleon with the Sticky Barb brings in Copperaja for fast KO Ironhead Lamau. Interesting. Yeah, well, no, we can also make contact with them. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, you're right. They have to contact us. Because that's how, Halucha Shelly works. Where you give it to, your Slowbro, they hit you with acrobatics, and then you don't get it back until the very end. Because, like, okay, let's see what happens if we flip into Kecleon. Then maybe have Kecleon for later, to sec. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, like, I would prefer not to sack 2 guys here. That feels a bit excessive, but we are in the end game. At this point, I'm running out of, like, E4 champable guys. So I have a hair tangled in my thing. Thanks, Gossip Greg. This one, this could be your 1 sack. I mean, I don't think it really does what we need to in order to beat Overquill. Like, Copperaja doesn't seem that bad. We have plenty of guys who can kill Copperaja. Being able to bait it in for fast kill is undeniably nice, yeah. Because I do see what you mean of, yeah, we come in with Sticky Barb or even Flame Orb. We could even go for a fake out for the funnies. Yeah, I think turn 1... Yeah, turn 1 fake out. Oh, burn wouldn't actually damage us. So yeah, fake out, take barbs, bait Ironhead. Though at that point, actually, I think we could probably use Togedemaru, right? For EQ. We have to level it up once in order to not bait Hydro Pump from Politoed. But, like, yeah, Hisui don't kill. For Alligator is also a slow kill. Level 90 Togedemaru comes in against Copperaja, clicks Fake Out turn 1, flinches it, then it can be rocks, you know, up to how your line deals with it. Well, no, because if it's not the first turn that the Pokemon is on the field, then Stealth Rocks doesn't out-prioritize Slow Kill. So the idea would be Fake Out. Now that Togedemaru is faster than Copperaja, it's baiting Earthquake and a Slow Kill, so it's never Stealth Rocks, which means, for instance, a free swap back into Latios. Giving Latios Flamethrower would probably go in. Well, no, Flamethrower is going to do the same as Aura Sphere. Focus Blast. Has anyone ever used the Focus Blast TM? Natural Gift, Secret Power, Hidden Power. Oh, are we talking about... Oh, you're recommending lead options. I thought you were talking about what to flip into after we take out Overquill. Okay. Then yeah, turn 1, Kecleon, fake out into Politoed, forces it out with E button, baits in Copperaja, goes for Ironhead, swap to a thing that lives Ironhead and kills Copperaja. Lucario is pretty good at that. Garchomp, I think, is even better at that. Yeah, Garchomp doesn't even need a damage boosting item because Rough Skin. Well, it's still a lot of damage from Ironhead. Urshifu? Urshifu does resist Ironhead. Crazy that Urshifu doesn't necessarily bait in Seismitoad for Power Whip. Or at all. That's true. I suppose Focus Blast has the utility of showing kills if you need it to. Okay, Hannah, I'll explore these options. Because I didn't fully understand what you were, like, trying to imply earlier. It's just another vector that could, to lead, that might allow you to KO with different mons for different baits. True. And I suppose, though, it is also worth noting, Togedemaru does get Seismitoad in for Earth Power always. If we did Toge lead instead of Poly lead. Because Seismitoad's the first thing that sees a fast outspeed on us. I am kind of intrigued by this. It doesn't necessarily, like... But it doesn't also... Well, yeah, because Earth Power doesn't make contact. We can't fake out again. Yeah, it could be D-Knight in. D-Knight on EP. It would be D-Knight on EP, clicking Natural Gift. Confirming that Dragonite does in fact have, Natural Gift. Yeah, weird. Why are the TM icons broken and replaced with Megastones? Yeah. So, Nat Gift. Rostberry. Yeah. So Nat Gift down to Focus Sash. We could, in theory, also swap to someone on Weather Ball to pick up the KO, but likely just have Dragonite pick up the KO with E-Speed. Functionally, we have no move. At that point, is it Overquill? 27% minimum, 68.2%. So 76. 274 minus 76 comes out to 198. Doesn't necessarily put us in range. That doesn't count. Oof. Okay. So if things don't go quite right... In theory, we could Natural Gift into Dual Wing Beat if we're specifically trying to get Overquill in next, but... Also, yeah, Corviknight does totally stall Copperajah. Though Rock Slide does a lot more damage than I was expecting it to. But I suppose you come in and you roost to get the damage off, so it's pretty easy to out-heal it. As long as you're smart. Sheer Force Eye, a Papa Berry. Oh, sweet, you can't even be flinched. Oh, Togedemaru doesn't even need to fake out Politoed, actually, because it's faster. It can just click Electro Web. So, maybe not this line, because I am forgetting that, like, it's kind of sucky if you get Seismitoad in second, even if it's always going for Earth Power, because you still have to deal with Focus Sash. So... Hold on, unless... No. Not quite. Because, like, Sceptile can kill Politoed with Choice Specs. Hell, can it do it with Life Orb? No, I don't think so. Okay. 89. Choice Specs. Kill Politoed. Special attack. Drop by 2. Yeah, it's just another line to Overquill in for Gunk Shot, probably. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Quill for Shot. Okay. So I will note that I do need to use the restroom So I'll be back in just a moment, folks. BRB. Apologies for the delay, chat. I will be right back. I'm just also filling up my water. I return. Okay. Hi, folks. Hi, Chris's. Bloop, bloop. Ebla-doo. Alright. What the fuck were we doing? Looking at our options. So, I am intrigued by what Hannah brought up. Specifically of, Kecleon, Fake Out Politoed, Bait in Copper-Raja for Ironhead. But is there anything that can gracefully swap into an Ironhead? Like, there is Urshifu. That's kind of it. That's kind of it at the moment. Notably, I think all we need is Mystic Water. Oh, actually, no, we couldn't use Surging Strikes because I have Papa Berry. That would be deeply embarrassing to fuck up. Beware could be funny. Sneasler cannot do it. Lucario can KO and get size for only Earth Power or Weather Ball. Weather Ball is not good. Yeah. Okay, so assume we're level 91. We don't even need a held item. Is that accounting for the defense drops from close combat? Yeah, it's still. And it's definitely those two moves, so it doesn't matter if we level up. You're only needing to avoid Power Whip. True. And Weather Ball does do... Yeah. Okay. I am also noting that someone mentioned that Corviknight does just kind of beat Copper-Raja, theoretically. I'm trying to think, like... It walls it at the very least. It can defog away Stealth Rocks. It's faster than it, so it can roost before a Rock Slide happens. But Crit Rock Slide is still a lot of damage. But it's like 165 into 82. And then what? Do we do, like, Rock Smash? I know there's also, in theory, fake tiers to try to set it up so that someone else can kill it. For instance, Latios. If we were able to get it in on, like, an Earthquake or something. Yeah, Rock Smash would kill it eventually. Not quickly, because of that I have Papa Berry, but, like... I mean, the nice thing is that it's basically, like, alternating between Rock Smashing, or, Rock Slide and Stealth Rocks, right? Though I suppose if it's alternating, then that doesn't really do anything for us. Because, yeah, let's see. 347. So, first things first, 347 divided by 4. Comes out to 86.75. So 86 is the threshold to prop I Papa Berry. You just want to be in control of when it dies so that you can defog on the second to last turn and then take KO, I assume? Yeah, basically. Which can be a little tricky because of the Aya Papa Berry, but I don't think it's that tricky, right? Though, what does Corviknight even bait in after Copperajah, right? Assuming we're at, like, functionally full HP. It's a little inconsistent. Because it could be Weather Ball from Seismitoad. We do have to take at least one Rock Slide, so we are probably taking at least 33%. God forbid we PP stall it via, like, Lepa Berry. Yeah, I think it's kind of inconsistent for if we bait Weather Ball on Seismitoad or Thunder on Electrode. Which is annoying, because getting Thunder on Electrode would actually be fantastic. If we could get... Let's see if we have a lead that can pop Politoed and bait Thunder. Because I guess what's weak to Electric, right? Flying, Water, and is that it? If only I had a Water Flying type. So basically I just need something that's bulky enough to not die to these two, but still die to that. And can hit Politoed. So, you know, easy. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Arcanine can't quite do it, but I think, like, can Garchomp beat this guy's ass? Where's my standard Chomp? Interesting, Roserade can beat this guy's ass, but she's too slow. But it does have a Life Orb, which is potentially exploitable, right? I wonder, how much does Basket Legion take? Because there could, in theory, be a world where we swap back and forth between, like, Basculegion and Garchomp, and just hope it booms on a swap to Basque eventually. Mineral Rock Slide always puts you in range. I think so. I think you're probably right. But Weather Ball's also, like, the worst move to swap into Seismitoad for, like, most things. Like, I know we could beat it... Well... You know, actually, it is worth noting. Assault Vest Torterra with Giga Drain does, in fact, like, really, really get this guy. Because, yeah, we swap in on Weather Ball, we hit it with Giga Drain, heal for 54%. After we take the second Weather Ball, we take the third Weather Ball, we kill it. Even better if we could swap into Power Whip. Earth Power would be dangerous, though. But then we're using a choice item for this thing, which isn't ideal. God, yeah, how do I even beat this thing? Sneasler with a Choice Scarf does it. Shocking, I know. It's like, I wish Roserade was just a little faster. Because if she was, like... If she has a Choice Scarf... Oh, God. No, she can only swap in on Dragon Dance with Choice Scarf. Man, I kind of hate it here.
A rare day where it's cooler upstairs than it is downstairs.
Got that window crack. Also, because you've been cooking. Thank you, wife. Chat, can we get some thank you Mitmoz for delicious spam rice bowl with some sliced green onions, because we have those. $18. God, yeah, how do I even kill this for alligator? I mean, Septile, it's... God. Primarina? Yeah, kinda. So I'm trying to think, like, if I could slow flip, maybe? I really don't want to have to sack multiple things to this fight. But what else is a girl supposed to do? And yeah, no, I do think you're right, Hannah, that we can probably always get size in for Weather Ball. Oop. Mm. Why did they do this? What made Dexa think this fight was okay? We've had so many demonic Swift Swim fights up until now. Why this? Food is hot. Like, our assorted options. Because Resurrect can just kill. Basket Legion can do a lot with Poltergeist. Hitting Politoed with Poltergeist, with its eject button, does seem really funny. It's like we're taking its eject button off its body and slamming it in the face with the button. In theory, a few extra levels on Flygon probably lets it outspeed. Yeah, so Lixie could get it with U-turn. Well, she wouldn't need to get it with U-turn, I suppose. Damn, okay. I was never expecting Flygon, of all things, to live a bunch of hits. It does get Electrode for HP Ice. Because, like, in theory, I have guys who can outspeed this thing and kill it, if they can come in on the right move. Choice Scarf Latios would get it with D-Meteor. HP Ice doesn't even hit it that hard. Scarf Sneasler is a potential tool as well. That's true. We did acknowledge that. Outspeeds everything it really does. It would lock us into Poison Jab. But that's kind of fine. It would get Politoed back in for Psychic, assuming we didn't do that much damage to it. That's a shame. I think Lixie does just a little too much damage to guarantee that. Because, like, oh yeah, getting Politoed in for Psychic could potentially be some free switching around. Let's see. So... there's Noivern. Noivern hitting you baits in... Also Electrode for Hidden Power Ice, but not guaranteed, so that's kind of dangerous. See, what's interesting is that we could also, in theory, open with Noivern to set up Tailwind. Like... think Bara flip turn into Scarf Sneasler, close combat can KO the Overquill. I would be pretty surprised. Well, no, for Overquill, yeah, probably. Flip turn without, yeah, with Mystic Water does 40%. I have to imagine CC from Sneasler can probably match that. Yeah, 60. And then at that point, we threaten to kill on Kaparaha, we presumably threaten to kill on Politoed, we threaten to kill on Electrode, and we would bait in for Ralligator for Liquidation or Ice Punch, because we would be out of a defense drop. Fascinating. Of all the things to fail to threaten. Well, I suppose he's kind of bulky. 100 defense isn't nothing. But yeah, because we could totally flip into Sneon Gunk Shot. I mean, totally in scare quotes, like, it's doable, it's just not pleasant. However, there's also potentially the issue of flipping into Sneasler on Destiny Bond. Oh, true, yeah, it would be Seismitoad, because it would definitely see a kill with Earth Power. Hell, we don't even threaten it with a KO. Okay, yeah, you're right. So it would be Seismitoad in next. I'm not necessarily seeing a line with this, just like puzzle pieces. No, I get that. Assess what each team member could theoretically do in each given scenario, and then once we have enough of those laid out, we might be able to arrange them into a line. I'm definitely currently intrigued by this whole easy way to kill Electrode Hisui thing. Because, yeah, I do think we could get a lot of mileage out of Choice Scarf Sneasler if we play our cards right. It can come in on Crunch against Feraligatr. It can come in on HP Ice. It can even come in on Throat Chop, which is pretty cool. Which does lean me back towards kind of liking the idea of using Dragonite to KO Seismitoad. The worry I have is failing to get Overquill in after, though. Getting Feraligatr in at the wrong time seems dangerous. Thankfully, Sheer Force means we don't need to worry about swapping something into an Ice Punch Freeze. You can live that, right, Roserade? Damn. Little Capel, Grandpa's birthday time. Aw, have fun, Hannah. Thanks for hanging out. Forgive me, chat, while I scarf breakfast. I say breakfast when it's already almost noon. Here, We never even really fully explored our initial line concept, right? Barrascuda, Latios, Armaldo Sac. Where's Armaldo? Armaldo is hiding from the sack. There it is. So, we technically don't even need to flip turn into Politoed. We could click a higher damage move. Like go for liquidation or something. Although at this point, it's Politoed is alive, Copperajal is alive, Electrode's alive, Feraligator's alive. And we're using flip turn to KO. Which means, as long as we're smart, we can probably bait in literally whatever we want. Out of curiosity, Armaldo, can we teach you a move that does nothing? Perfect. We can teach it Natural Gift to Aerostall. If Armaldo needs to die to Overquill, we can give it Natural Gift. So that way it can just click that with no berry held. So, what would I even want in this scenario? Like, for instance, let's say I flip turned into Hisuian Electrode, no choice item. We could get Feraligator in for always Ice Punch. It's actually really nice. Because then that could let us Volt Switch into something. To potentially secure KO. Ice Punch into Urshifu. Also, it's taking a tick of Life Orb damage. Very important to note. Yeah, we just have to like level up once to get ourselves out of liquidation range. Though I don't think Urshifu really cares about getting hit by liquidation. No, it does. Never mind. Okay. Volt Switch does 33%, Life Orb does 10%, Close Combat does 55%. Sneasler probably doesn't swap it on... Yeah, it doesn't swap into that super gracefully. But it does let us down the demon. And at that point, it's... Okay. Because Urshifu with, like... It doesn't even need Black Belt, necessarily. So let's assume comes in on Ice Punch, critical hit, max damage. Hell, actually, can we give you Thunder Punch? It does less than Close Combat, but with an Expert Belt. It does as much as Close Combat, which is kind of fine. Okay. I don't actually think it's going to be Politoed in next. Yeah, it's going to be Electrode in next, which is nice, but also not nice. It's weird. Because on one hand, we guarantee Thunder or Energy Ball. But then, what? Oh, wait a second. Feraligator has Sheer Force, so it's not actually going to take Chip from Life Orb. That's fine, though. We can give our Electrode a Magnet. 40% plus, like, 51. It's less good. Life Orb, maybe? I mean, I could also just level it up a few more times. Yeah, that plus Life Orb. 49, 52, yeah, okay. We can definitely KO for Alligator. Then we bait an Electrode for Thunder or Energy Ball, which isn't great, but it's not Explosion. We'd risk a Boom, but we could swap back to Electrode and then bait HP Ice. Because there are guys who can swap into HP Ice and do shit. I.e. Scarf Sneasler. Or Latios, but again, we don't want to risk a Boom into Latios. The big problem is Thunder Paralysis, right? If we get paralyzed by Thunder, it's game over. So we need to be able to safe swap. One option could be to swap into Electrode and then do a slow Volt switch, but that seems... eh. We could bring Flygon, who guaranteed baits Energy Ball or HP Ice into Latios, and both of those moves are fine. But then we have all of our slots filled. So, okay, we KO for Alligator. It's Electrode. Electrode goes for Thunder or E-Ball. We swap to Flygon. We're guaranteed baiting either Energy Ball or HPI. We swap into Latios, who after it takes at least one tick from Life Orb, which it will because it is clicking either Energy Ball or HPI, we KO with Draco Meteor. Special attack -2. At which point, it's probably Copperajah in for Iron Head. Or Stealth Rocks. Swap to Urshifu, kill with close combat. And depending on how much we did to Polytone, I think we have it. I think we have it. Hold on, wait. Yeah, no, I think that's it. We need to make sure that Urshifu can successfully, like, chain kill. Like, guarantee that Latios is baiting in Copperajah here. I imagine it would, because it outdamages. Does this only use one choice item? Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Walk with me, right? So, turn 1, Politoed. We want to hit it as hard as possible. We can currently do 34%, 63%. We're, like, almost there. We can't give Barrascuda Life Orb, I don't think. We could maybe give her Shifu Life Orb. We don't even necessarily... Well, it's complicated, right? But yeah, the idea would essentially be... have Barrascuda hit Politoed as hard as possible turn 1. We bait in Seismitoad. Seismitoad goes for Earth Power or Power Whip. We swap to Latios, who bulks that, KOs with Draco Meteor. Baits in Overquill for either Gunk Shot or Throat Chop. Swap to Armaldo, who at level 91, then only baits Liquidation or Destiny Bond. Swap to Barrascuda to do a sick kickflip with Flip Turn. Oh, I did forget we were level 89, not 91, so that might actually help the Politoed calcs. 34%, 63%. It's like almost there. I think I just needs like a little bit of tuning. But yeah, point is, Overquill hits Armaldo, goes for Liquidation. Swap to Barrascuda. No, Electrode Volt switches baits in Overquill instead of Seismitoad. Yeah, Electrode hitting something doesn't show a kill to Seismitoad, does bait an Overquill for Gunk Shot. And that's not quite what we want. But anyways, so we flip off of Overquill. do 40% back into Armaldo, sack Armaldo, bring Barrascuda back in with a Mystic Water. Ooh, wait. No, I think this works with the Life Orb. It doesn't work with a Life Orb. Because I'm now realizing that this is... No, but this just uses Choice Band instead. Because we aren't actually using our second choice item anywhere, I don't think. So this is fine. So we do the flip turn. We then KO with flip turn against Overquill. Flip into Hisuian Electrode. Which baits in Feraligatr for Ice Punch. We just need to be level 86. It goes for Ice Punch. We Volt Switch to Urshifu Rapid Strike. We don't need to worry about being frozen because Ice Punch, because of sheer force, basically. Electrode with Life Orb plus Expert Belt boosted Thunder Punch KOs Feraligatr. We then bait in Electrode Hisui for a fast kill with Thunder or Energy Ball. We swap into Flygon, who lives both Thunder and Energy Ball. Oh, well, it does die to Energy Ball crit. Yeah, swap to Torterra doesn't quite work either. I mean, we could risk Flygon, honestly. For a line like this, I don't think that's the worst risk in the world. Oh, God. Because you don't take burn damage the turn you're holding a Flame Orb. It's like Garchomp is barely too precarious to give Sticky Barb here to guarantee HPI. Point is, though, in theory, if we use Flygon... Oh, I could also just level it up. 91, 90... 89... There we go. Okay, it's perfectly safe at level 89. We swap to Flygon on either Thunder or Energy Ball. We always show a kill to Hidden Power Ice, which is a safe swap to Latios. After 1 to 2 ticks of Life Orb, Draco Meteor should kill. Let me confirm, 213... 213 plus 23 comes out to 236. Its max HP is 235. So we KO with Draco Meteor. Okay, there is a chance... I don't think our HP ever gets low enough that we show a kill to Politoed. I think our HP is always low enough to where we show a kill to Copperajah, right? Like, assuming we come in on E-Ball or HPI. I believe we should be baiting Copperajah for Ironhead, which is a free swap to Urshifu, who kills with Close Combat, and then baits in Politoed, who kills with Thunder Punch thanks to Choice Band Barrascuda flip turn earlier. I think that does it. It maybe needs a little bit of fine-tuning. I need to, like, double-check the math or and everything, but, like, I think we got it. I'm gonna post in Dexcord. Why, in God's name... Where's Overquill taken care of again? Third in order. After Seismitoad. Did Bethany take less time to calc than Gym Trainer number 3? Yeah, wowzers. She might need a smidge of refinement, but I think that's pretty fucking good. So I guess first things first, let's check Latios HP. Assuming we take Power Whip, lose 84 HP. 274 minus 84 drops us to 190. This is, of course, also assuming we heart scale Latios speed. Not the worst thing in the world. And then HP Ice. Okay. So there's maybe a world where we bait in Politoed next, but we might be able to handle that by just pivoting properly, right? So take 172. So the lowest we go is 18. But that notably 18 is more than 0. And that's the important thing. At which point we would just bait in Politoed because it would see a slow kill on us, because after our special attack drop from Draco Meteor, there's no way we're threatening this thing with a kill. Unless we taught it Thunder. Latios, can we teach you Thunder? Teach you like every other move. Totally teach you Thunder. Though even then it's special attack -2. This thing's pretty bulky. Yeah. I don't think we threaten it. Though in that world, right? Who do we have on the team who can swap into all of these? No one? I mean, as long as we're not baiting Psychic. Just 33. I mean, this requires a lot of shit to go wrong. And in theory, if we're desperate, we can sack Flygon. Which I think is, like, unfortunate, but acceptable. Because literally all Urshifu needs to do is swap in on any move but Psychic, right? And we need to make sure that it's not like Hypnosis. And we can guarantee it's not Hypnosis as long as we're, like, showing it a kill. And if Politoed is in against Latios, it likely means that we took a crit somewhere along the way. This is also, like, even more than just, like, a 2 crit max rolls, because in both of those scenarios where Latios can take damage, it's one of 2 available moves. And if it's not either of those moves, I don't think we're ever in this situation. Like, let's look at it where it's Power Whip into Energy Ball instead. Energy Ball could drop our Spadef, though. Energy Ball could drop our Spadef. I believe in Urshifu's ability to chain kill, though. I believe. 187 versus 186. And I guess let's see Choice Band Liquidation here. Yep. Ooh, hold on. It would need to be Choice Band Flip Turn. Which means this doesn't do it, actually. Okay. Yeah, 'cause that's 187 plus 68. That's not a lot. Well, okay, more than 68. 72. 187 plus 72 is 259. Ooh. Woof. I mean, Electrode doesn't even do that much. Discharge. Thunder. I suppose it is worth noting, Electrode does have full HP at this point. Because all it did was, well, okay, minus a Life Orb. Because we can give it Thunder. For perfectly accurate Thunders in the Rain. Hashtag big sip. Because who does Barrascuda bait in? If it doesn't kill Overquill, right? Yeah, it's just Politoed again early. Who we can flip turn off of, but we're basically baiting random move at that point. So I'm wondering about the Mystic Water line. The problem is that Barrascuda is always going to take at least one liquidation. Probably. The fact that it's not guaranteed to is also what makes this threatening. Like, yeah, we kind of need the flip pivot, right? Because if we don't take any damage, then we're baiting an Electrode. If we do take damage, we're baiting in Politoed. Because I do really like Electrode into Feraligatr, baiting Volt Switch into Ice Punch. I think that's really good. I think that's really interesting. It's just a question of who can most effectively swap in on that and capitalize. Why does Volt Switch suddenly do 40%? I feel like it didn't do nearly that much before. Maybe it's because I didn't have Magnet equipped? Okay. So, assuming Magnet Volt Switch. Hilariously, we could pretty safely Volt Switch into Barrascuda, actually. To then flip turn into something else. Although that seems kind of bad. Can Togedemaru beat this Chud? I.e., like, we take Ice Punch, do some damage back to it, hit it with Fake Out, have it bonk itself with Spiky Shield, pop a Thunder at the end. Genuinely, yes, I think. Freeze Dry Walrein is also a thing. A very, very funny thing. But I'm kind of intrigued by this Toge line. Most Ice Punch can do is 56, which means Electrode never sees a kill. Yeah, it would always be Politoed afterwards for Pumper Blast. Hashtag Pumper Blast. We could teach Latios Thunder. Swap into it on Hydro Pump. Dunk Politoed with Thunder. Baits in Kaparaha for Iron Head. Or Stealth Rocks, but this late into the game, Stealth Rocks might not be relevant. Yeah, because it'll always at least be Hydro Pump. It's never Hypnosis because Toge will have taken some damage. I suppose I should also actually confirm that this does work. So currently with Magnet, but still at level 85. 283 minus 144. Comes up to 139. And then against Togepi, first there is it ice punching into iron barbs. So 283 divided by 8 is 35. So minus 35 drops it to 104. And then fake out, nope, does 25. Bring it down to 79. Then it loses another 35 to hitting into Spiky Shield. Brings it down to 44. We actually don't even need Thunder. We can kill it with Electro. Did I really do these numbers right? Wait, that feels... I feel like I did way too much here. Hold on. 283 minus 114. I think I did 144. 169 minus 35. And then 35 again for Spiky Shield. And then also fake out for 25. Okay, that seems more reasonable. 74. I do think I did 144 instead of 114. So yeah, we would need just Thunder, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do 108. Okay. And then at that point, yeah, because we outspeed both Politoed and Caparajah, so it's always going to be the Toad. Because we're not threatening a kill with Thunder after fucking a single flip turn. So if we're baiting Hydro Pump or Focus Blast, this could genuinely be an Urshifu moment. Well, Roserade can also come in on both of those. But this would be our last team slot, which feels a little inefficient. Because you can't really safely... Well, no, because if we get Electrode Hisui in last, we don't need to worry about Explosion. Thunder could still be a problem, but she takes more damage from HPI, so... 54. There's also the risk that we get double crit. And Focus Blast can drop our Spadaf, can't it? It does seem like Roserade is always going to bait in Caparajah, though. But without an Urshifu-like figure, we don't have an answer to Caparajah. Though, if we can get Urshifu in on Politoed and just give it... We don't have another choice item is the thing. But if we give it Black Belt, close combat, I think, KOs Politoed. But it would bait an Electrode for Thunder or Energy Ball is the problem. It wouldn't bait in Caparajah, because we're not faster. Because I'm like, ooh, hold on. Maybe we could do this. If I could save that choice band on Barraskewda. But I simply cannot. There's actually a very funny version of this where I could bait Caparajah in second. No, I couldn't, because I threatened KO with close combat. Never mind. It'd be really funny, though. close combat, so we bait every move on Seismitoad. How's the math going so far? Ups and downs. It's really funny. Sorry, I'm looking at Dexcord because I posted about my situation, and someone's talking about how upset they are because they wiped to Breeder Corgi because they got the defense drop turn 1, and it's like, your plan was to just dodge the 20% chance to instantly lose. Brother. Brother, what are you doing? Pio. Pio, I know you're trying to be funny. That sounds a little sexist. It feels like you're saying Foyd at me right now. I'm almost done with my breakfast chat, so I just gotta slam this bitch. It's not sexist, but it is rude. Look, I could see some freak on 4chan calling women breeders, okay? You're only getting away with this shit from months of built-up trust. Nearly a year at this point, TBH. Oh no, I've heard a lot of gay men say breeder in reference to straight men and women. That's funny. Alright. Anyways, what were we doing? So, Thank you for trusting me. Of course, Pio. Of course. So, let's see what we've got here. Because I do wonder. But this would have to be Choice Scarf Electrode, not Magnet or Life Orb Electrode. Because we need the +1. Okay, so let's assume we're doing Choice Band. Let's look at other options to flip into. One option is to flip into something that immediately baits HPI on Electrode. Or even potentially Energy Ball, but... Okay, let's... Because I want a nice clean way through this for Alligator. I mean, if we do the Mystic Water strat instead of the Choice Band strat, Barraskewda, I think, is basically guaranteed to bait in Politoed. And in that world... Right? Like... There's no way. Because Overquill will just see a kill on Armaldo. Because what we do, right, is Armaldo hits the field. If it like, somehow doesn't get hit by Throat Chopper Gunk Shot, we swap into Barraskewda. We flip into Armaldo, assuming Armaldo is at full HP. It's going to go for either Liquidation or Death Debond. We swap to Barraskewda. If it's Debond, we just hard swap back to Armaldo. And then as soon as it gets hit by a Gunk Shot, it will then go for Liquidation. And then we swap in Barraskewda. Yeah. So we can guarantee the Barraskewda takes damage. Which means Politoed comes in for basically random move. But there are guys who can beat it going for random move, I think. Like, assuming we hit it with Mystic Water, I think Flip Turn plus Liquidation can't... Yeah, it's not capable of killing, but only barely. Though this is at 89, so I want to be level 91. Theoretically, it could, but seems pretty unlikely. Let's say we'll did crunch into Flip Turn. So, yeah. That never kills, so what's the min roll? 71, so... 293 minus 71 minus 72 comes out to 148. At which point we flip. So we've flip turned off of it for the second time. It's going to go for what's probably random move, very unlikely to be psychic. So all we need is someone who can do 148, which is about 50%. Yeah, I think it's like 50.1%. Well, it can't be Togedemaru. It could be Latios. But I worry about Electrode. It can't really be your Shifu because of Psychic. Confirming. But yeah, I think not even crit liquidation. Yeah, it caps out at 37%, 86. 231 minus 86 comes out to 145. Yeah, mid-range. At the very least, I don't think we can ever bait Hypno. Because yeah, low roll's like 30. Okay. So that's Skuda on the field. They need someone who lives all these moves. And Primarina's pretty good at that. But you can't fast kill it without risking getting Hypnoed. I don't think Barraskewda can learn anything that would really help here. Yeah, Poison Jab, Hidden Power, I don't think we're doing a lot with our 60 special attack into its 100 special defense. That being said, folks, apologies, I must once again use the restroom. Crazy what happens when you drink a lot of water after eating a meal and a coffee. So, just a sec. I return again, 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 and I need to kill someone for trying to sell viewbots. Now, I am curious about something. For Alligator here, assuming it only knew liquidation. Because what I realized is if we use Sneasler as our opener, we can actually bait for Alligator in second. And always for liquidation. Which is interesting, but I don't think we can checkmate a piece into place that can beat this guy. Like, Roserade can come in, but if she gets crit, she dies. So, you know, fat lot of good that'll do. And then bait and Seismitoad for random move. Yeah, I don't think I like this idea. Because I really like the idea of getting Electrode in. Because with this line, I think the only downside is, like, if Seismitoad comes in early, we sack Flygon. But I think that's it, right? We don't even necessarily need Expert Belt on her Shifu. We could just use Black Belt. Definitely lets us KO for Alligator. Definitely lets us KO Copperaja. Definitely lets us KO Politoed. Yeah, even in the Mystic Water line, we do 72. Plus... 222. 294. Yeah, a little more than exact lethal. And we don't really care if we're clicking close combat into Politoed because, well, next in is Copperaja. The alternative is to find a thing that does the Electrode baiting slightly better, because this is only under a number of circumstances where, again, like, Latios gets crit twice, because it doesn't really matter for the out damage. Generally, it should be that Copperaja sees out damage on Latios well before Politoed does, because it does it naturally with Iron Head. And that's a free swap back into Urshi to kill. Volt switch for 40. So let's get you set up with Black Belt instead. Because thankfully, I don't think dropping our defenses changes the Electrode math even a little bit. Defense -1, Spadef -1. It's not going to be Poly or Kappa because they're slower than us. We're never accidentally baiting HPI. And it doesn't matter if we threaten a one-hit KO with close combat because it kills us with Thunder. Also, we threaten a KO with close combat against both Politoed and Copperaja. This requires Choice Band on Scuda, Choice Scarf on Laddie. So, I guess let's look at our potential Electrode pivots. It needs to be something that either takes a similar amount of not that much damage from Electrode, but, like, always baits HPI or E-Ball. So it needs to be something that baits HPI, basically. Because, like, okay, if Latios comes in and takes the -1 Spadef from Energy Ball, it does up the odds of us baiting in Politoed pretty substantially. Though, in theory, bringing in Lixie at 89 with a Citrus Berry, if she comes in on Energy Ball, no, it's 15%, so it doesn't bring us out of the Energy Ball range, but it could help. I don't know. Yep. Someone's texting me. 1 second. It's a me. Hold on. Chet. Chet, you can't see. It's a me. It's one of me. Wait for the camera to readjust. Oh! White woman jump scare. Streaming. Sorry, 1 second. I have to respond to a text. Streaming. Later. But for now. Cool. All right. I mean Garchomp? It's too much from Energy Ball, though. It's like Lixie's perfect mediocrity. I'm wondering if this is a you gotta break a Torterra. Any hit from Energy Ball baits Energy Ball or HPI. Well, no, this doesn't really change anything, does it? Because, yeah, I don't think there's a way to guarantee not bait Happy. Because what I'm looking at here is like, oh, if we come in on Thunder, we could, in theory, let Torterra air stall against Electrode, i.e. click, like, Giga Drain or Earthquake even, because Electrode doesn't actually kill with Explosion, and it can't crit, so, like, it has to Energy Ball or hit us with HPI, but yeah, no, it doesn't really. Because I'm thinking, like, no matter what, if we come in on Thunder, we can always live either Explosion or one of these two moves, but that's all it's really going to do. And then it just baits in Politoed. Yeah, that's objectively worse. Shame, I thought I was cooking for a second. I don't think Excadrill does it. Yeah, the problem is that Excadrill does just bait Energy Ball. I think we might just have to accept that there's a slight risk we have to sack Flygon. I don't like that. But also, Flygon's most useful era has kind of passed a little. I.e., we've made it past evil teams. So, like, it's not the worst loss on the planet. Sad, for sure, but... Because I just don't see another party member being able to slot compress in the way that Urshifu is. Being able to, like, come in, kill Feraligatr, and then chain kill Copperajah and Politoed, and be able to swap in twice. Like, that's really, really, really good. Unless we had a way to bait in Electrode, and then kill it, and then bait in Feraligatr for Ice Punch, but we need to be able to Volt Switch in order to even queue up Urshifu to sink that kill, right? To sink that putt. Because we could kill Electrode Hisui early, but... 226. Like, it's not actually even guaranteed... Well... Okay. If we flip-turned directly into Flygon. Full HP. I'm assuming... Politoed sees a kill, oh my god. Okay, I think... What's the range? I think we have to be at 89. Okay, Politoed doesn't see a kill with Hydro Pump. Copperajah doesn't see a kill with anything. So it would be Electrode Hisui, always for Hidden Power Ice. Which is a free swap. interestingly, could be a free swap into Basculegion, but in this scenario, would be a free swap into Latios. The reason we care about this is it means that we're getting in... But it's not even guaranteed that it's Copperajah, right? It could be Copperajah or Politoed. Yeah, I think we just have to accept this sequencing. And hope for the best. I don't even think it's, like, that likely, right? Because, like, if Latios gets hit by... Or, like, if Latios swaps into Earth Power, we're fine. If Energy Ball doesn't drop our Spadef, we're fine. If Hidden Power Ice doesn't crit, we're fine. Like, 20%... 41%. Okay, this is the theory. There's some worlds. But even then, it's only bad if Latios's HP is low enough to bait in Politoed and Psychic. If it's in and it's just trying to go for Hydro Pump, we're fine. Yeah, we're like fine. So I think actually if we get the Spadef drop, it kind of doesn't matter. Because getting in Politoed early is okay as long as our HP is high. Because Hydro Pump into Urshi is not a problem. We just have to make sure that Urshifu doesn't get Hypnosis. Where is my Urshifu? There you are, Levi. Levi. Because yeah, Urshifu definitely lives that Hydro Pump. So we are 304 minus 220, brings us down to 84. Got to make sure that Ice Punch crit comes close. 77, we do always live. And that's the important part. We just need to make sure that Urshifu can live Ice Punch and whatever move we swap into Politoed on. And Focus Blast does less damage than Hydro Pump. It's just like, unless there is someone who can do this better, but... I mean, all we really need is someone who's, like, bulky and good at hitting generic, like, close combat. Can Lucario do it? Lucario can't swap in on any of Politoed's moves, so probably not. Though what's nice is Lucario does always bait Thunder from Electrode. Though 75%, 21. It's not actually guaranteed Thunder. It could be Explosion. Which is funny, because Explosion isn't even highest damaging move. Electrode's a funny guy. Yes, that would be a raw swap to Torterra. I think Torterra with, a Pinch Berry? No. What happens to Torterra with Citrus? So, 290 divided by 4 is 72. So, 72 plus 290 comes out to 362 minus 255 comes out to 107, which is still within Energy Ball range. Yeah. Because, like, Sneasler's capable, but Sneasler can't swap in on Ice Punch. Like, it can in large air quotes, but... I mean... Yeah, okay, we could technically give her an HP scale. But that seems kind of bad. I think I'm just going to write this line down and move on. I think it's a pretty acceptable option. Not the greatest line in the world, not the worst, but it does get us through arguably the hardest fight in the gym. Pokefan Bethany. Notes. It is a shame that we have to sack Armaldo, though. Urshifu, where did you go? And Flygon. So, yeah, it was 89. Okay. Scale solid speed. Scale. Oop. Scale. Laddie. Speed. Level up. Flag to 89. Equip Bar with Choice Band. Equip Laddie with Choice Scarf. Equip Arma with Pecha Berry, in case of Gunk Shot. Equip Elec with... If we have Black Belt or Shifu, do we even need 61%, 40%? No, we just need Magnet. Oop, and also... Level up Elec to 86. Equip Elec with Magnet. Equip Urshi with Black Belt. Equip Flag with TM37. No, I don't want to give Flag on TM37 because that's a death flag. Okay. So open Poly, open with Bear, use F turn to proc eject button, swap to size, F turn to Laddie, KO with D Meteor, swap to over, swap to Arma, swap to Bar, F turn to Arma, potentially sack to Bar, or potentially just pivot, or swap to Bar, depending on situation. If not debonded, KO with F turn to words are hard. F turn to Elec. Swap to Farah. V switch to Ursh. KO with Combat. Swap to Elec. Swap to Flag. Swap to Letty. KO with D Meteor. Swap to Cop. Swap to Ursh. OHKO with Combat. Swap to Polly. Sorry, Return of Polly. KO with Combat. It is possible that Polly comes in before Cop. In this situation, only swap to Urshi or Ursh if you can be certain it will not click Hypnosis or Psychic. If you cannot guarantee this, swap to Armaldo or Flygon to Sack. I don't know how to spell guarantee. It's very embarrassing. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna at Lexi. That's right, she's Utility Dragon. Time may be up soon. Hee hee ha ha. Okay. Shit, we get to move on past Bethany. Potentially. Okay. No rain, yes terrain. Refresh the page, honestly. Okay. Pinch Urchin, Custat Berry. Funny guy. I respect Pinch Urchin for being kind of dog shit. Electric terrain prevents sleep, right? For 5 turns, terrain becomes electric. During this, power of electric type attacks made by grounded Pokemon are multiplied by 1.3, and grounded Pokemon cannot fall asleep. Pokemon already asleep do not wake up. Nature power becomes Thunderbolt, and Secret power has a 30% chance to cause paralysis. Fails if the current terrain is electric terrain. A lot of shit goes wrong. Am I to perish? So it's not that you are to perish. It's that if we lose a bunch of coin flips and Politoed comes in before Kabaraja and we're not able to safely swap Urshifu in against it, we need someone to sack to be able to get Urshifu in to close out a really difficult fight. If things go terribly, I perish. Exactly. Which is why you need to send us your energy to protect your proxy. And even if this is where Lixie the Flygon dies, it's a hell of a place to go. She'd have done an incredible job and should be proud. But she's not gonna die. Because we're great. Because we're awesome at this. Best thing I can do is charge gun in my toy. What does that mean? Never mind. I don't want to know. That's good. Soft Sand Excadrill. Electric Surge, Custat Berry. What an insane thing to give this guy fucking Self-Destruct and Custat Berry. What's Rising Voltage do? If the current terrain is electric terrain and the target is grounded, the move's power is double. It's so funny. He just dies. Pinchurchin's awesome. It blesses you with crits. It works in XCOM 1 and 2. Is that actually a thing? Because I'm an XCOM player. I've done Long War of the Chosen. Was I missing out on the toilet blessing strat? I gotta say, though, it does feel really good to have a line for Bethany. And one that's pretty... I'm not gonna say it's pretty unique. I got a lot of help from Jax on that one. Thank you, Jax, for providing me with exactly what I needed to get past that. Findings are inconclusive, however. Whenever I go pits, I declare that I will charge the guns, and suddenly there are a million crits. It's oddly consistent. It's like childhood. Press this specific combination of buttons on the D-pad to increase your odds of catching a Pokemon. Ooh, I could kill it with Mega Garchomp. And then what's that bait in? And Silvally, probably. Yeah, just beat Silvally for Ice Beam. And at that point, we would want to use regular Garchomp, so that way we don't, like, potentially bait Workup. Kind of funny. It's Silvally Grass, too, which means... Oh, Arcanine doesn't do enough. Oh, no. Do we have anything that nukes this guy? Fire Blast is not great and doesn't auto-Thoss. Why are Silvallies so annoying? And it does at least outspeed Garchomp no matter what, so... That's a lot of damage from Draco Meteor. Golly. Surge, Surfer, Focus Sash. Oh boy, I'm already dreading this. I'm already dreading this a lot. Nasty Plot, Grass Knot, Rising Voltage bullshit. It is kind of hilarious that Sneasler with Choice Band can just kill this guy. And baits in Raichu for Rising Voltage. Hold on now. Choice Band, yeah, that does in fact kill. Defense -1, Spadef -1. Need to make sure that we're baiting the right moves. We are! It's always Rising Voltage, never Nasty Plot. Which is actually kind of a free swap, isn't it? Okay, maybe not for Excadrill. Not really for Torterra either. Can Mega Garchomp kill this thing? No, not quite. Okay, so let's assume Sneasler here baits in this twerp. For Rising V. Oh, that's frustrating. Well, yeah, because it either goes for Surf or Nasty Plot, but at that point, that's basically the same thing. No, it's not. Surf critting twice is different from Nasty Plot into Surf crit, but Rising Voltage is not contact. I'd need something that can ideally 2-hit KO this thing with a priority move. I mean... it does kill! Anyhow, I'm gonna lurk while I finish watching the Dark Knight video, or the Dank Knight video. I don't know what that is, but have fun, Lixie. Okay, Torterra does take less. We could even make it Giga Drain into Earthquake, so we get a little bit of HP back. For the Sash Break. And then it's probably back to Silvally for Ice Beam. It is. And I don't think it's ever multi-attack either. Because we swap it on Rising Voltage, and if it goes for Grass Knot twice, like... I think as long as we give ourselves a Citrus Berry... Yeah, Grass Knot twice, or Special Attack +2 into Grass Knot, 75. Heal by Citrus, back down to 50. Yeah, okay. Torterra with the Citrus here does that fine. And once we break Sash, it'll always attack us at least once before we kill it. So it's going for Ice Beam. Overheat doesn't thaw you, does it? No. What are moves that thaw Pokemon? Thaw the user. Burn Up, Flame Wheel, Flare Blitz, Fusion Flare, Matcha Gotcha, Pyro Ball, Sacred Fire, Scald, Scorching Sands, Steam Eruption. So pretty much our only option there was Flare Blitz. I mean, or a guy holding a like an Asper Berry, but... Ooh. Tummy has decided it hurts. Ooh. There we go. Better. It was just a sudden flash of pain. I mean, in this scenario, Sneasler currently does have Choice Band, so Poison Jab does 1-hit KO, so in theory we could do just a little pivot, right? Because, like, we're baiting Ice Beam, so we just have to swap to something that baits... It's so annoying, because, like, Ice Beam really wouldn't be that problematic, right? Like, it's the lowest damage move, but we would want to bait multi-attack, which... We could also hope for the best with Turtonator. Just give it a Rostberry, but... Or not a Rostberry, an Asperberry, but that's a 1 in 100 chance to just lose. Well, not necessarily, right? Because if Turtonator gets frozen and dies, then that gets Sneasler back in for free to KO. We just have to make sure they both bait in the same guy afterwards. Which, for Turtonator, is probably that. Ooh, Primarina, do you dunk this dude? If you can comment on Draco Meteor, you dunk this dude. Draining Kiss is a full heal. Pretty awesome, pretty awesome. Okay, actually, is there a way to get Hydreigon in second, maybe? Is Hydreigon faster than Silvally? It is. So what I need is a guy who is faster than Silvally, but slower than Hydreigon. I don't think that guy exists, so I just need something that dies to a Dragon-type move. But not an Ice-type move. Well, I mean... Because now that I think about it, Ice Beam only does that much to Garchomp. Because... it's quad weak. Why is my stomach in fucking turmoil right now? Oh my god. Chat, I believe I am finally suffering the consequences of having been on antibiotics for almost a week. It wreaks havoc on your body, but I do think, notably, Latios with Dragon Fang can kill Pinch Urchin. Might need Life Orb. Okay, can do it with Dragon Fang. It does, however, outspeed Hydreigon, but Raichu doesn't see a kill. Okay, that's something. Yeah, so chat, I will be right back. I'm so sorry. My body is a temple forsaken by God. Anyways, we were calcing Pokemon or something. So, Latios is cool because it does that thing I just mentioned, where it, oh, wait. But if we use Draco Meteor and our special attack goes down, then we don't threaten a kill on Hydreigon, so it sees a kill on us with Draco Meteor. Okay. Funny line, funny line. Because we outspeed, and that could be problematic, but, so Valley doesn't see a kill, Raichu doesn't see a kill, Slowking doesn't see a kill, and Clawitzer doesn't see a kill. So it would be Hydreigon coming in for D-Meteor, which is a free swap to Preem Marina. We take no damage, and then whatever it does to us, max roll of Earthquake, 75%. I suppose we would have to worry about getting hit by Iron Tail and suffering the defense drop, I believe. 30% chance to lower the target's defense by 1 stage. Though I think no matter what, yeah, we're baiting in Silvally for multi-attack. I think even defense -1, because all of its other attacks are special. And this is really good, because you know what this means? Free swap to Sneasler with Choice Band. Because, yeah, Primarina comes in against Hydreigon, takes no damage. Even if it suffers the stat drop from either, or from Iron Tail, the most it can do is 75%. We heal 83% with Draining Kiss. Baits in Silvally for multi-attack, since our HP can never be low enough for Terrain Pulse. Multi-attack is, in fact, well, at that rate, we don't even need Choice Band. We could do, Asperberry Turtonator. Welcome back, feeling better? For now. But yeah, swap in Turtonator on multi-attack. It goes for Ice Beam. We have an Asperberry. We lose about 50% of our max HP, but we one-hit KO with Overheat. Drop our special attack by 2 stages. Oh my god, did we always bait Raichu for Rising Voltage after that? Because I don't think multi-attack or Ice Beam can miss. Yeah, 100% accuracy. We don't need to worry about crits, because we're Turtonator. Doesn't matter if we get frozen. I guess let me check min rolls, max rolls. 213 minus 73. And then for max rolls, 213 minus 87 comes out to 126. And then minus 28 brings us down to 98, minus 23. Lowest roll on Rising Voltage is 140. Highest roll on Surf is 95. Every range is within exactly... We always at least show Rising Voltage, and we never show Surf, so it never goes for Nasty Plot. So yeah, Raichu comes in to kill Turtonator, which is a free swap to Torterra. We already established how Torterra beats Raichu here. Which probably baits in, like, Regenerator, Electric Seed... Okay, Electric Seed is physical defense. Poison Psychic. 44%, 47%, but we threaten a one-hit KO. So, what's the lowest HP Torterra can have? It's functionally identical, right? Because it's... I guess it depends on if we click Giga Drain or not. Slack off Calm Mind. Hilariously, Slowking, or Torterra actually stops Slowking from setting up Calm Mind. We threaten a fast 2-hit KO, our slow as fuck Torterra. That's really funny. So yeah, we come in on Rising Voltage. We either take Grass Knot or Nasty Plot. So... 290 minus 93 twice is 104. 290 minus 110 twice is 70. Low roll on Psychic here is 109. Okay, so we definitely always show it to kill the Psychic. Sometimes to Scald, though that's not necessarily a bad thing. Showing it a kill is the important part. It also means, yeah, Clowitzer. Now let's confirm special attack +2 Grass Knot, only getting hit a single time. So 290 minus 186 comes out to 104. Or 290 minus 219 comes out to 71. Yeah, so it's functionally the same range. Same top end HP of 104, assuming we don't click Giga Drain. And I think that's fine. I think we just don't worry about Giga Drain then. Though, if we gave ourselves a Citrus Berry, we would guarantee... Well, not necessarily, right? Well, no, because we had leftovers, we threatened 1-hit KO on Clowitzer, and as long as we're above 50% max HP, which I think we can do, because, okay, so 70. So 290 divided by 4 is 72. 72 plus 70 comes out to 142. Yeah, even though it's with a move that would kill us, Clowitzer sees that it doesn't kill us. We always kill it with Woodhammer, so it would never come in. So it would always be Slowking in for Psychic. Which is a free swap to Greninja. I guess the question is, are we able to beat it? Or who do we have that kills this thing? Got really high special defense and Electric Seed functionally provides it +1 defense. Yeah, raises your defense by 1 stage. So I'm going to remove its held item and give it +1 defense manually. Just so that way I know what we're dealing with here. Confirming that it doesn't adjust the numbers here at all. Cool. Because if I'm looking at, like, Sneasler, I don't want to think that I can click knockoff on this thing. Poison, Psychic. You're weak to, what? Ground, other Psychics. I don't think Dark. I think maybe... No, I don't think Bug. I think Bug... well, no, Bug resists Poison. I don't know if Poison resists Bug. Weak to Ground, Ghost, Dark. Okay, I don't know why I thought Poison resisted Dark. But yeah, because in theory, Greninja comes in... Because Turtonator prevents it from setting up. Or Torterra. Torterra prevents it from setting up. We're currently using 0 choice items, by the way. Not quite. You do a lot with high horsepower, but not enough. Greninja, can you learn Rock Smash? Greninja's so awesome. Greninja's literally just the coolest Pokemon. Because we have Night Slash, so we showed a physical move. We have Dark Pulse, which does over 50%, so it can't use Calm Mind against us. But it is going to spam Scald, so I don't know if trying to... Well, because the idea would be to, like, Rock Smash its defense down and then swap to something that can kill it. Or we could honestly probably just click Dark Pulse twice with Black Glasses, actually. I think I'm overthinking this. Yeah, like... We come in, we take no damage. It can't use Calm Mind, so it goes for Scald. We go for Dark Pulse once, and then we fast kill it, yeah. Literally overthinking it. Which is cool. And then it's either Aura Sphere or Terrain Pulse. I don't think it's ever Water Pulse or Dark Pulse. which means Roserade comes in for free and kills. Roserade comes in for free and kills. Wow. And just in case, we'll give her a Person Berry. Fuck it. Just in case we somehow come in on Water Pulse, right? Like... Love Juan's gym, man. What's this lady's name? Lass Chrissy? Lass Chrissy was the easy calc my mental needed. Jesus fucking Christ. I was right, JFC. Fully typing Jesus fucking Christ feels like I'm trying to be edgy. Oh god, I'm gonna have to actually, like, consider doing these fights soon. I don't want to do these fights soon. Well, I mean, I still, in theory, need to go recalc what's her name. But, yeah, that's nice and easy. Jesus fucking who? Hey, Macarena. Anyways, hell, what I'm now realizing, even if we failed to stop Slowking from setting up, well, Black Glass doesn't do that much, but okay. Yeah, wow, this is just a really, really nice line. This one's super pretty. I don't think we're doing any level ups. Equip Laddie with... We're not teaching anyone any moves, not using any scales. Equip Laddie with Dragon Fang. Equip Prim with... nothing. She kind of just kills. What the fuck, man? That's really funny. Yeah, okay. Equip Turt with Asper Berry. Equip Tort with Citrus Berry. Equip Gren with Black Glasses. Equip Rose with Berry. Open Pink. Open with Latias. Open with Latinas. Yeah, we just kill D-Meteor. Nothing stopping us. Open with Laddie. OHKO with D-Meteor. Swap to Hyder. Swap to Prim. OHKO with D-Kiss. Swap to Sylv. Swap to Turt. OHKO with Overheat. Swap to Reich A. Swap to Tort. 2 HKO with Earthquake. Swap to Slow G. Swap to Gren. 2 hit KO with D Pulse. Swap to Claw. Swap to Rose. OHKO with L Storm. Alright, next two fights are a gauntlet with no healing in between. Woof. This Kabutops is really rude. Thankfully, I think we have it kind of handled with Urshifu. So let's do a little refresh. There's Kabutops here. I think all we really need on Urshifu is Mystic Water. So you might notice, well, we only do 69.5%. But, so First Strike does 54. So, 233 minus 54 goes down to 179, but then its defense drops. So then our second hit does 81. Bring it down to 98, and then its defense drops. And then we do 109. Bring it down to minus 11s. Yeah, I think we definitely at least need Mystic Water, which is fine. That does bait in Shadow Tag Gothitelle, though. Okay, let's see if it works without Mystic Water. I don't think it's gonna. That's really bad. I think we can scare her away with Choice Band. We can, but then it means we're definitely locked into Choice Band. But it does at least stop Gothitelle from coming in and killing us. How's the calcs going? Slow but steady, Cascadia. The problem with this Kabutops is that it has Focus Sash and Weak Armor and Stealth Rocks and Metal Sound. It's a really demonic lead. Well, hold on, actually. Something we should consider is there's something faster than Urshifu that kills it. No. Shit. Oh, if we were just a little weaker to Energy Ball. If we were just a little weaker to Energy Ball. But yeah, no, we made it past Bethany. And then the trainer after Bethany took us maybe 15 minutes. So that was a really nice little refresh. But now we're calcing a gauntlet. Unless we have other guys who can kill Kabutops, but like... So, I will say, thing I've pointed out before is if you use Fake Out turn 1 to flinch them, as long as they see a kill on you... So let me check Weak Armor. Yeah, drops defense by 1, but raises speed by 2. I don't think we have anyone with multi-hit attacks who can really get this guy. Yeah. Though notably, it only actually raises it if it's hit by a physical attack. Special attacks don't proc it. But we don't have a way to flinch him. God, wait. Garchomp, can you do it? No, there's no way you could do it with Dual Chop. You come pretty close, though. Psychic Gem, Shadow Tag, yeah. Because, like, okay, let's just see the numbers with Shed Shell. Yeah, 46 already. It's not going to do it. 233 minus 46 comes up to 187. Defense minus 1, minus 67. Drops it to 102. Defense minus 2, 91. Comes close, but not quite. Yeah, given at that point, it sets up Stealth Rocks most likely. At the very least, we could kill it with Aqua Jet. Though it feels really bad to have Urshifu then be stuck holding the Shed Shell for the rest of the gauntlet. I wonder if... Basket Legion doesn't outspeed, but this... No, Superpower into Shadow Sneak wouldn't do it. I'm trying to think of, like, ghosts. So, chat... I'm gonna look at something really funny. Houndoom, can you do it with Beat Up? Houndoom, what is your... So you do 14. So we don't have a full team picked out, but I'm just going to see, can Houndoom doing Beat Up for like base 14 kill Kabutops. So, 233 minus 12. Then its defense drops. Minus 16. And then its defense drops. Minus 22. And then its defense drops. Minus 27. And then its defense drops. Minus 33. And then its defense drops. Minus 39. So it's hit on 0. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. Okay, so that would have been the last one. Doesn't do it. Shame. That would have been really funny. So there are some ways that we could try to get around this guy. There is the option of just, like, letting him set up rocks, because I think Metal Sound is just a flat +6. And it's to drop Spadef? No, I think Physical Defense. Spadef by 2. Okay. Of our guys who can click Fake Out. So he gets +2 to his speed. Nothing's faster than that. We can't get our HP low enough to really effectively show it a kill with any of our, like, sash-breaking fake-out guys. The sash-breaking... the sash-breaking slasher. Although... could we just knock him down to sash and then kill him with Rapid Spin? Probably not Smart Strike, because he is Rock Water, but... Delmise, can you learn any grass move? No, you can't. Hidden power, secret power. Fuck. Wait. Delmise, what's your hidden power? Your special attack isn't good, but fucking Kabutops isn't exactly a defensive bastion. Psychic. Fuck. Turtonator. Turtonator probably dies to Stone Edge, actually. Turtonator does not die to Stone Edge. We duel it out with Draco Meteor. Because can Stealth Rock... can it go for Metal Sound turn 1? Okay, that's what I thought. Minimum usage for Stealth Rock on turn 1 is +8. But it could go for Metal Sound over Stone Edge. Which could maybe be problematic, but not really. Does the same thing against Gothitelle. Shows it a kill with Psychic. Ooh, okay. It's like, unfortunately, Excadrill dies to Liquidation, so, that doesn't really help us at all. Delmise. I mean, what's Rock Water weak to? Because it's not weak to Steel. Fighting, Grass, Electric, Ground. And unfortunately, Armaldo is dead at this point, so we probably can't use it. It dies to Stone Edge anyways. We don't get Bullet Seed as a TM. Again, we don't really need to... Okay. Let's not worry about this. Let's just assume we're using Choice Band or Shifu, so that way Gothitelle doesn't even think it can come in, right? At that point, Like, there are worse fates than putting Choice Band on Urshifu. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because we threaten kills on everything. A Selgor is faster than us. So a Selgor will want to come in instead of dying. Okay. No, that does force a Selgor in. Given it's probably going to go for spikes, which is a little unfort, but it's not awful. Okay, if it goes for spikes or energy ball, bug buzz, focus blast. Who can kill this twerp easy? He's incredibly quick. It's like spikes and stealth rock are the same, right? Yeah. Thankfully, swapping at least happens before spikes get placed. I would ideally like a guy who could outspeed this dude with a choice item. Energy Ball drops Spadef, not Spatak. Spatak is fun to say. Oof, that's only Choice Band boosted knockoff. Kills Gothitelle. Expert Belt. Yeah, Expert Belt with Aerial Ace. Cool. Okay, yeah, we bait in a Selgor. We come in, kill it with... Wait, no, because we would... Well... I mean, we would just take a Focus Blast. But there's a second fight after this, and we don't get healed in between them. So that's not great. Honestly, there's kind of utility in swapping into spikes, right? Earthquake, Waterfall, Zen, Headbutt, Dragon Dance. Oh, ew, ew, ew. Oblivious, so it ignores stat changes. Rindo Berry to not even get around Roserade because Roserade's cracked. Urshifu, is there a way to drop your stats so that a Selgor sees a kill on you with Energy Ball? Because it's like the alternative is to just stay in and click Surging Strikes, but there is still that like 2% chance that it goes for E-Ball anyways and just not guaranteed kills us. It's, you know, a 2% chance and a crit, but I can't imagine our situation. And if Urshifu kills a Selgor, then it is Gothitelle in next, and that's bad. I mean, okay, if we use... Turn 1 Volt Switch. It sets up Stealth Rocks, but... eh. Because I'm trying to think of, like, Volt Switch doesn't proc weak armor because it's a special move, not a physical. We do, in theory, have the option of clicking Energy Ball and then at least Volt Switching into something, but if it goes for Stone Edge turn 1, that's just Diva down. Does Life Orb? No, not quite. Although, Life Orb does let us bait in a Selgor anyways, right? Because we take a little bit of damage, so it sees the kill with Energy Ball. It's not guaranteed, we still have to deal with spikes, but it means that, in theory, we have an Urshifu that doesn't need to bring Choice Band. Which actually ain't bad. Yeah, because it'll see a kill, so it doesn't matter that we threaten it with a kill. Okay. It's like, who's got defog that we don't need for the next fight? I mean, nah, not really, because the problem with spikes is the fact that he can set it up repeatedly, right? Like, there's simply no safe way to get around spikes. Latios does... Oh, wait, that's with Dragon Fang. So, probably doesn't fast kill. Like, he does take a little bit of damage from clicking an attack, but... Bug Buzz also drops Spadef. I want to beat you with Corviknight, but Focus Blast is so dangerous. I mean... I don't have any Levitating Ghosts is the problem. Because I'm like, ooh, actually, hold on. Bait Focus Blast, swap into a Ghost, swap into... or swap back into Corv, repeat until no more Focus Blasts. Then we can safely defog away the hazards and kill, not even with Brave Bird, we can use Smart Strike. I never thought I'd say this. I miss you, Driftblim. I miss you so much. I mean, there's also just the question of, like, how much damage does... A lot. The answer is a lot. And, God forbid, it sets up multiple layers of spikes. Eight to a sixth to a quarter. Jesus. Yeah. It's like, Dragapult, why can't you have, like, Levitate? Or heavy-duty boots, honestly. Heavy-duty boots would kind of whip here. Felice can't do anything funny. Although, Corviknight isn't necessarily... God, all of its attacks risk dropping your Spadef, actually. That's awful. Ew. Gross. Choice Scarf Houndoom doesn't even outspeed. God. Okay, so what? In comes... Choice Scarf Sneasler, who doesn't kill with Aerial Ace. Oh, well, you probably teach you. No, you don't get Fire Punch. Sneasler, you don't learn anything that's good against bugs that is a higher base power, do you? No, because you only get Ice Punch. I mean, in theory, Well, no, because we need Expert Belt to get the fast kill, or we need, or I mean, to get the one-hit kill, or we need Choice Scarf to fast two-hit KO. None of these options are that great. Turtonator's interesting. Delmise is also kind of interesting, but it's like this guy just has a bunch of hazards to set you up for failure with the next fight. Sturdy Salicberry Flail. Fucked up Endeavor. Oh, Salicberry is a stat booster, right? Speed by one stage. Oh! Yeah, at least it has Sturdy instead of Iron Barbs. And Urshifu Rapid Strike does in fact kill it with Surging Strikes. So that's cool. Just gotta come in on Iron Tail. Out of curiosity, they open with... Okay. That's at least really nice, is that the second trainer open... Cryogonal is faster than Urshifu? Fucking why? Who decided this? Why does Cryogonal get a speed of 105? Okay. The nice thing is that I suppose Cryogonal is at least liable to click Freeze Dry or Aurora Veil. All we need is someone with, like, yeah, being able to click, like, Brick Break, basically. Yeah. Demonic. Ooh, Arcanine would be really good, but... Greninja, you probably don't do it. Nah. You have the choice band, you do, but... Fling, why did you have to be a physical move? I'm honestly wondering if I consider Choice Scarf Lucario. Maybe not even Choice Scarf, just like... Because Choice Scarf lets us outspeed and KO Cryogonal before it can set up an Aurora Veil. But... we can't really Vacuum Wave twice into Kabutops. I mean, Sneasler, I don't think Sneasler dies to any move here. I mean, if it goes for Liquidation, life is bad, but... because Sneasler does outspeed Cryogonal. And kills it handily. I mean, if we're Scarf Shifu... then it's literally always Gothitelle for Psychic, and that's not good. Okay, Shed Shifu against Gothitelle, right? Goes for Psychic. I mean... what about our ghosts? Yeah. Oh, but Delmise actually threatens a kill with the Gothitelle. And Stone Edge can miss. Zoroark got anything funny you can do? Seems like not really. This is a flying type, it resists rock. So dual wing beat ain't gonna do it. You should make a London fog, babe. That sounds delightful. Probably. I don't like tea, but...
I was about to say, I'm like, who are you?
Very encouraging. You're encouraging wife who loves you. Yeah, okay. Dragon Darts wouldn't do it either. Unless... Modest. Maybe not modest. Damn, that does nothing. Okay. Okay, I think it's, yeah, Life Orb Shifu, Bait and a Selgor for 2/3 of the time Energy Ball. Or sorry, 1/3 of the time Energy Ball, 2/3 of the time Spikes. Got so many guys who can kill you, but none who are necessarily great at it. Oh yeah, Silgor would do more, wouldn't it? I mean, in theory... In theory, I could use a Jaboka Berry. Feels like a really bad use of that. I don't like it, but... Get Bullet Seed back on our Sceptile to kill this thing. Interestingly enough, our Excadrill does have Hidden Power Grass. As does Kecleon. I don't think we do nearly enough with it, but... We do make a lot of damage happen. We could bait Liquidation into Garchomp. Show it a fast kill, turn one into Garchomp. Rough Skin breaks Focus Sash, kill with Earthquake after Rough Skin damage. Better than a Jaboka Berry at the very least. Is there a lead for the second fight we like that dies to Liquidation? Because, like, Arcanine's not an awful lead into Cryogonal. But if it sets up Veil... Where's the button for it? Flare Blitz doesn't even kill. But we can give it Charcoal. God, the fact that Cryogonal can explode turn 1, too, is crazy. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Who does Garchomp bait in afterwards? 68, 62, 36, 30. So, highest damage is always Gothitelle. We don't even out damage, which is good. And it's for Psychic. So, in theory, Garchomp with Shed Shell could absolutely be an option. We just need to find the thing that is slower. It's a shame you died to Stone Edge, too. You died to Stone Edge. You definitely died to Stone Edge. Aerodactyl is faster. You die to Stone Edge, but not all the time. So, okay. No, but Arcanine's faster. Fuck. This is devastating. This was such a good lead idea. We're being screwed by our lack of Iron Ball. If we had Iron Ball, we could do this. Does Marsh Stomp die to it? Kinda. Almost. Not quite, but almost. It's like Excadrill. Could you be just a little softer? Just a smidge. Houndoom would be really cool if you weren't Rocks Weak. I will say the more I think about it, though, I don't actually know if Gothitelle necessarily comes in, right? It's not too hard for a Selgor to see fast out damage. Turtonator, is there a move you can learn that fixes this? Okay, I suppose there is also just the fact that, like, if we show it a slow kill turn 1, or a fast kill, it won't set up hazards. Togekiss is pretty cool for always showing a kill to Cryogonal's ice-type attacks. Because in theory, if we lead with Togekiss... My thought process. We lead with Togekiss at level 60 or whatever. We always show a kill to Stone Edge, so it has to go for Stone Edge turn 1. Swap to something that lives Stone Edge. Yeah, but then what, right? Like, all sounds kind of stupid the more I think about it. Could be interesting to maybe open with, like, Torterra, Giga Drain down to Sash, doesn't proc weak armor. We're baiting Liquidation. Swap in a Rapid Spin guy who lives that. But, like, what's our options? Delmise? It's not a good one. Can't swap in Exga, he dies on non-crits. Could use Corviknight with Rock Smash. Drop its defense twice every time we hit it. Gothitell's so annoying. Shifu, is there a move we can learn that just stops Gothitell from going in? Not really. It's all kind of dog shit. I suppose in theory, if I... Here's something. If I... Because all of your moves here are special, so defense drop doesn't matter. But I don't think I can guarantee bait Liquidation turn 1. The problem I'm having is that Stone Edge can miss, right? Because I'm like, ooh, okay, what if I bait Liquidation, Endure Shifu, swap into it turn 1 to chip our HP a little extra, so that way we could guarantee Energy Ball on a Selgor. But I don't think we have a way of doing that that doesn't let it set up Stealth Rocks, unfortunately. And it's like, okay, because yeah, if Stone Edge misses, like, we're kind of boned, right? Best we could do is, like, open with Houndour to bait one or the other, but And I can't, like, pre-paralyze my Arcanine. Hope Juan Gym has been treating you all right. It hasn't. But we're on to the second gauntlet. So like that can't be too bad. We're down what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trainers. That's not too bad. But I've definitely been kind of going through the works. I was actually probably about to call stream because it's been a little over 4 hours. And fuck it, we made it through Bethany. And that was more than I was expecting to do today. I'll be completely honest. I thought Bethany was going to take us, like, 2 full sessions. But we kind of have some cool tech. Is anyone streaming right now? Oh, damn. Burrito's all the way up in Byron's split in PK. I don't know anyone had made it that far. It's all good. It took me 12 hours to calc the first 3 Magma Hideout trainers. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, that's Magma Hideout for you. Not a nice place to be. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anyone doing run and bun right now. Excuse me. Folks, what do I raid into? Clearly I raid Ludwig, right? With our 9 people. Yeah, no, Burrito has too many folks. I can't raid into a 900 view streamer with only, like, single-digit people. Maybe I just call it. Unless any of you, my dear viewers, have a recommendation. I accidentally clicked... Demi is live? Oh, what, Demily Pro? Or... Oh, shit. Huh. Sure, fuck it. Did I spell that right? Pyro. Not pro. Pyro. Sure, fuck it. We can take a swing outside of our league. Bethany... I'm not going to say Bethany down, because we haven't fought her. Bethany calced. We figured out a path. We've got to accept some risk. I think that's just, like... We're in a gym. We're not allowed to pre-damage. We're not allowed to pre-status. We have to accept some degree of risk in the shit we're doing. I think all things considered, our line ain't too bad. That being said, Juan Jim is cooking me. I cannot wait to be out of this place. I'm sure this gauntlet will be fine eventually. I just gotta, like, look at how some other people tackle the lead Kabutops and see if I've got anything I can do that's kind of funky. So next stream tomorrow morning, I guess, because it's only Saturday. It's not even Sunday yet. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. Until next time, I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible, and I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good day, folks, and sending out raid. And the ending.